Yeah, as always, welcome to our Tuesday calls. Glad for you guys to be able to join us today. Hope everyone's having a good start to their week. Let me make sure I have all the settings I need. As always, we can go ahead and start off with some Q&A and make sure you guys get all the answers to your questions that you need. And then we can also have any open discussion as well too. So either start it off with anyone that wants to put a question in the chat or put themselves on mute. How's everyone doing today in their business wise or this week? Anybody working on anything exciting?
I don't think I'm working on anything exciting. I have a question though.
Talk to me.
Have you, or anybody in the group, ever considered or tried, if you have if you find a deal on a lot, purchasing it outright before actually flipping it to a builder? So you purchase it and hold it before you flip it.
Are you considering doing this with the builder already lined up, or
I'm considering doing it in areas where I know that I see that we have builders that buy. So possibility of buying it and then doing it for finding a builder, or if not, being able to JV it with someone.
yes? So that thought process is correct. However, I would do it in one of two ways. Number one, I would make sure you do it with a decent spread, first and foremost, right? Because there are times where the situation calls for you to hold it and then sell it to a builder on the open market, right?
Mm.
And then there are times where that same thought process can also apply to just land in general. It could be rural land, a couple acres, two, three, five, whatever the situation calls for. Buy it at one price and then just sell it at another price. And then just make sure you do the calculations or estimate of how long you think you will be sitting on the market. And
So
you buy it at this buy it at a certain price.
so the prices, yeah, I do that. I've been doing that now and looking at what the possible spread could be just from what even the underwriting page shows for what builders pay in that area. So one of the things I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking about now is the process that a builder would actually go through when they say, we send something in, but the builder rejects it. So like taking the money out to pay to go do a research to figure out, is there any kind of environmental concerns? Are there gopher tortoises on the land? And the debate I'm coming in with right now is how much money do I invest in that to actually pull down and buy a property with looking at a potential buyer being able to buy it instead of doing what we're doing now and just holding the contract.
Give you an example. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Mm.
Send you a link. See if I can find it while we're on this call. See if I can find it. Brad to send it to me. But basically, if you find a deal that you feel like you could take down that has some good margins on it, there are people that are out there in the land investing space specifically that will fund the land transactions. Now, the only requirement, they have a couple requirements. I'm trying to find the link so I can show you, but I have to ask this guy to send it over to me again. But basically, the requirements is one, there has to be 50% of value. So let's just say the lot is worth 200. You need to get it at least 90 to 100,000 in order for them to fund it. They'll fund the purchase and the closing costs. And then the way they do it is you don't necessarily pay them interest. You give them a percentage of the spread or the equity, as they would like to call it. A lot of them structure it many different ways. So the more people you talk to, you'll hear different terms or different things that they would need in order to feel comfortable. but that's the route I would suggest that you go if you're going to do that.
All right, so I'm a little, when you say the half of the value, talking about the value of what a builder would pay for or the assessed tax value?
uh, Actual market value is. So some of them will have you get two realtors to give you like a broker's opinion of
Hmm.
value,
Hmm.
and then they'll do it based off the comps per se.
Okay.
Hmm.
So then they
And
funded.
then they'll fund the whole transaction in exchange for their money back and a percentage of the spread.
Do you know what the terms on that are for like a length of time?
So the shorter period of time, the more advantageous it is for you because it's less money that you have to pay.
Right.
And then they have certain guidelines in regards to, let's just say if it takes 6 months, instead of doing 70-30, they may do 60-40. You know what I mean? And the
Mhm.
longer it takes, it eventually ends up either being a 50-50 partnership, or if it takes some people say if it takes a year, they're just gonna they're not gonna split anything with you if it takes a year.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I'm gonna I'm gonna try to find the link and I'll put it in a group so that way
All
you
right.
guys can have it. Because I'm currently there's one deal that I'm currently working on. Fingers crossed it goes through. One deal that I'm currently working on. One lot is being sold to a builder. It's already scheduled to close. And matter of fact, give me a second. I text it back about that. One lot is being scheduled to close already. And then the builder that we're selling the lot to, in order for him to buy the second lot, he needs 3 to 6 months to raise the money for the construction loan for the second lot. So one of our ideas that we have is if he doesn't get it in time, we have to raise the money, buy the lot ourselves because it's a higher purchase price. It's 450 that we have it for. We have to raise the money because 450 is still a lot of money. So we have to raise the money and hold on to it for 3 months until the builder is able to buy it from us at 550. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Got it.
So I found one guy that he was willing to fund 400 in exchange for like 12% of the profit. No, I'm sorry. He needed 20%. I'm sorry. He needed 20% minimum in exchange for the profit. He wouldn't do 450. So I have to give him 20% of 100 grand and walk away with the rest. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Yeah, I want to make sure my math was right, 20. And then obviously the shorter it takes, the less money you pay them. If it, let's just say for the sake of argument, if it would have took, 6 months, we probably would have been talking a little bit more than 20%, if that makes sense.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem. Anybody else got any other questions?
Hi
Well,
Francisco.
hey Stephanie,
How are you?
doing good.
Are you gonna do seller's call? I have a seller. I sent the contract. He was supposed to sign it and he ghosted me. So I've been trying to call. I called, I left messages, and never replied.
Text me the information right now.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Where's this deal at?
It's Palm Bay Blue Lot.
Okay.
Francisco, how do you typically handle sellers ghosting you?
I stalked them. No, I'm just playing. Um, Sometimes you just have, it happens to the best of us, to be honest. It happened to me more times than I can count.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Sometimes you have to just call them and then I leave them voicemails and just tell them like, hey, I just need a confirmation. If you're not interested, I just need to verbally hear you say it and then I'll stop leaving you alone. I really like the way Jen puts it. I was on live with Jen earlier today, listening to her do her cold calls, and I'm gonna start adopting what she says. She's just like, I'm gonna just keep on calling until you tell me no. But as of right
Mm.
now, I'm gonna just assume that you're busy or life got in the way. No problem. But just please give me a confirmation whether we're still moving forward or I can, go somewhere else. But I'm a big advocate of because life happens to everyone else. And if you think about it from their perspective, the amount of time that we talk to them, we're still considered strangers.
Mm-hmm.
So I always operate just giving them the benefit of the doubt. I don't necessarily think they're just ghosting me. I just think that, out of their list of priorities, especially if they have life going on, I'm probably the least of their worries. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm gonna just keep calling them until I get a definite yes or a definite no.
Right. No, that makes
Like
sense.
I have this one lady that I dropped her the call that I did with her in the group last week. We had an amazing conversation for like 18 minutes. Called her back, aired me. And I'm calling her back to give her all. But I just got to keep calling her because even though we had an amazing conversation for 20 minutes, I'm still a stranger to her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I would just say keep following up until you get a definite no, fall off the face of the earth, never contact me again because you never know what's happening in their world. You know what I mean?
For sure, for sure. And I'm relatively new to the group. I'm Natalie, by the way. It's probably on my picture there. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious about like, I guess this may be more of a generalized question, but how has, your deal flow been? How much time do you need to put in to really be successful in this not career, but line of
Mm-hmm.
work?
Perfect. So I would say number one, availability is always going to be your best ability,
Mhm.
especially in this line of work, because technically this is sales and marketing, right? So when it comes to deal flow in regards to time, it is, when I say time consuming, I'm talking about the conversations that you have with people, the
Mhm.
amount of no's that you may get. And because most of us are doing outreach, meaning like we're the ones reaching out to people, you have to
Mhm.
talk to a lot of people, right? In order
Mhm.
to be able to get some type of traction. So with me, I'm probably working just as much as someone working a regular W-2 job. I just work 40, 50 hours for myself instead of someone else. You know what I mean? So the number one thing that you have to take into account in this line of work is in the beginning, you may have to invest a lot of time in order to build up the pipeline because you have to forecast your income. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, all of the income that I'm scheduled to make in July came from work that I did in March, April, May, and June. You know what I mean?
Mm. Mhm.
So sometimes, and you may have to, in the beginning, work up a lot of hours until you have a pipeline that automatically, oh, not automatically, but you build up enough pipeline to where things are just naturally flowing. You may have two closings this month. The next month, you may have seven. It's almost like a snowball effect. So I would say if you said you're just starting back in this line of work, right? Or just
Mhm.
started. All
Yes.
right. So if you're just starting off, I would commit the first 90 to 6 months. Let's just say 6 months to just building a pipeline of projected deals to close out in the future. Some deals
Mhm.
will close quick. Some deals will take a little bit longer. But after 6 months of like, I'm talking about focused, dedicated work, you should have a
Right.
substantial pipeline build up to where now at that 6 month mark, you may go to 25 to 30 hours a week. You know what I mean? Or a
Mhm.
little bit less once you have things itemized, systemized, or automated a little bit. One of the things that I'm doing now to be more efficient, especially because of the summertime, I got 4 kids, so summertimes are pretty crazy, right?
Mhm.
Is incorporating more AI into the qualification of the lead generation. And then also getting to a place where I'm now having to relinquish control and trust other agents or other team members that I'm bringing on to not have everything be on me. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So the work that I do is training an agent, sales training, system refining, communicating with buyers, communicating with lenders, things of that nature, because we're in a people-driven business, if that
Right.
makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So to sum everything up, I don't mean to be long-winded, but I want to give context
No,
to
I
everything.
appreciate it.
Um, it takes a lot of work up front to build the snowball, and then the rest of the work is maintaining what you build, refining what you build, and honestly making sure that you're not being left not adjusting to the current times that we're in. You know,
Mm-hmm.
especially with like AI and all this technology advancements and stuff like that. What was not possible a year ago is extremely possible now, especially with AI. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you always just have to make it a point to where, and I'll sum this up because again, I don't want to be long winded. In the beginning, you have to be more obsessed with the actions and detached from the results, and then
Mm-hmm.
you'll start seeing the results pop up later. But you cannot be attached to results in the beginning because you're going to get discouraged. So
Mm. Okay.
become obsessed with, let me get better at talking to sellers. Let me get better at talking to buyers. Let me get better at, communicating with agents to send me deals so I don't always have to get cussed out with sellers and things of that nature. A lot of the work in the beginning is just figuring out how to be obsessed with the rigid and the mundane, and then the results will naturally come. If that, hopefully that answers your question.
No, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. Thank you.
No worries. No worries. And congratulations to you for jumping in and taking on this challenge of talking to strangers and making money flipping land, because this is not for the weak. Trust me. We get cussed out more than you think. So
Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of people who are successful in this line of work and then a lot of people who are not. And I'm just curious of what's the difference with people who getting such drastic results. But it seems just like the amount of work that you're willing to put in.
next time, and I'm not saying this is a general statement, and I'm also sharing the perspective of someone that have coached other people to do land stuff. I've seen successful people. I've seen people that just like, you can have everything you need to be successful and you're still not doing what you're supposed to do. I would say the biggest difference between the two is, some people obsessed with like, I have to have the right circumstances in order to work. The right
Hmm.
circumstances we're never going to have everything in alignment in order for us to execute the work. You know what I mean? There was one student we had a couple years ago. She was doing everything off of a CRM and a Google Voice. And she figured out her own system she had everything color coded. She had her own unique way of staying organized and staying consistent. You know what I mean? And then you have other people that have all the bells and whistles. They have AI, they have a CRM, they have, one, two, three VAs, and they're not getting any traction because they've committed more to the possibility of, making X amount, but not the actual skill set of learn how to have a conversation with
Hmm. Hmm.
someone. Like if you're talking to someone, can you build enough rapport? Can you walk them down the path? Can you overcome objections? There's some
Hmm.
sellers that they're going to tell you, oh, let me think about it. If every seller you talk to, you just let them tell you, let me think about it, you're always going to just let people think about
Hmm. That's real.
it. DJ is a prime example. We were co-working with DJ. He's one of Derby students. I was blown away what he told the seller. I was like, I need to start saying that more often. He targets foreclosures specifically, so he does a little bit differently. And the lady was like, "Oh, I'm busy. I'm currently handling something." Mind you, he's targeting people that are going to foreclosure. They already know. They already got the notice. They know they haven't been paying the bills, and the pressure of losing their house is already piling up. So by the time he contacts them, he already knows this, and the prospects already knows this. The lady told him, "Oh, I'm busy right now." You know what his response was?
What he say?
He said, "I promise you, it's not more important than this."
Ooh.
I'm like, damn, bro, that's cold. You know what I
That
mean?
is so.
It's and it wasn't, if you ever meet DJ, he's like very mellow, very calm, cool, and collect. He didn't say it in a disrespectful way. he's very monotone. I promise you, it's not more important than this. And she had a 15, 20-minute conversation. Most people that haven't done the work to overcome objections, they would have just been like, all right, I'll call you back at a later time.
Mm.
You know, so it's just a matter of just being consistent in the things that actually matter and not so focused on, you know, it's okay to see what's working for somebody else, but you also have to commit to, if that's working for them, I also have to commit to being consistent in order for it to work for me, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that helps.
No, that definitely helps. Thank you.
No worries. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me call this seller for Stephanie. I also like doing these live calls. Okay, so Stephanie said she got a buyer for this seller at 60 and you offered him 55. Stephanie, you here?
Yes, that was a deal that I said to Derby. So I got him at 55. Derby's builder was at 57.5, I guess. Then he passed on it, and I found another builder at 60. So I've been calling and texting. He's not replying.
Okay, let me give him a call. Hopefully he answers.
Hopefully, yes.
Now, you know I love doing live calls. Let's see.
But are you gonna mention my name?
You want me to or no?
Well, you can.
I can?
Mm-hmm.
Man, let me act like someone new. Let me act like someone new and watch how these people, they be switching up. We did a call a couple weeks ago. Stephanie, you called the seller and she was like, she told you one price, and then I called her and she gave me a price that was like $5,000-$10,000 more.
Yeah, true. But if you can you get him if you answer, can you offer 50?
Okay, say less.
All right.
About to call right now.
Okay.
Can you guys hear the phone ringing?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
So when you're calling somebody about some money, guess what you got to do? Double dial.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, good afternoon. My name is Francisco. I was actually giving you a call about vacant land in Palm Bay. I wanted to make an offer on it, and I was giving you a call to see if you had some interest in selling or possibly hearing what my offer could be. If you can, please give me a phone call back at the following number, 727-434-8177. Again, that phone number is 727-434-8177. Thank you so much, and I look forward to hearing from you soon. And then now I'm going to follow up with a text. Hopefully, oh, look at this. They got an iPhone. So guess what I'm going to do? Hey, just left you a voicemail about some vacant land in Palm Bay. Let me know when you have a chance to catch up. Thank you. All right, perfect. Anybody else got some more leads they need Francisco to call? You know, these are my favorite. These are my highlights of my week when you guys have leads for me to call for you guys. Because if we get a deal, I'm going to be screaming at the top of my lungs.
Thank you, Francisco.
No worries.
Hey Francisco, I wanted to ask you a question, man.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever, like as far as looking for buyers, I have three properties in West Virginia, and I've been trying to find a buyer, for these three properties. These three properties are actually college student housing, for the
Ooh,
university in West Virginia, and
okay.
it's been so rough trying to find you know, a buyer who's interested enough. So I did, do a little research. I have a Zoom call coming up next week with one of the guys at Investor Base. And he's like one of the main representatives that I kind of told him about the situation. But I just wanted to ask you, man, have you ever like heard of Investor Base or ever dealt with it?
Yes. I've heard about Investor Base when they first rolled out. I do think that it's a good platform. From what I know, they more specialize in houses. I do not know how they fare when it comes to vacant land. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes. Make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I did try them out when they first came in.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know any updates that they might have had since I've tried them out. I will say this though, when it comes to like dispo platforms, because there are a lot of them popping up. I've seen there are some specifically for land,
Yeah.
that I've seen up.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my opinion, someone that understands technology and where we're at.
Right.
And I'm also going to give you my opinion based on like human experience, right?
Right.
So, and this is no, I still want you to demo investor base, but I'm giving you my outlook from a psychological standpoint. Okay. Um, in the tech space, there's ways to get access to data, and then people package that up and sell it. So if you needed to get in contact with roofers, contractors, in this particular case, buyers, someone figured out a way how to get people's emails and phone numbers, package it up, and then present it to people. That within itself is valuable, right?
So true.
However, when you start allowing that data to be accessed to any and everyone that can afford to pay $100, $200, or whatever the case may be, now the people's data that's on the platform, they're less receptive to answer or pick up based on the amount of calls that they get from just random people that just publicizing their data.
Right. Right.
Okay. So is it going to give you a shortcut to get the information to the buyers? Yes. But what the platform cannot do, and this again, my opinion, is it cannot build the relationship for you. So if you are going to invest in the platform of getting access to that data, make sure you invest in your approach, in your initial relationship building when it comes to talking to these buyers. Okay. The best analogy that I can give, it's almost like the equivalent of, and ladies, you can chime in, I'm just giving this analogy, seeing a pretty lady and approaching her and being like, hey, do you want to marry me? And you don't even know her name. You know what I mean?
That's so true,
Like,
bro.
you don't want to know my name. You don't know what I got going on this weekend. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
um,
It's report.
correct. So from the standpoint of like being the buyer, because these people are also busy individuals, they get bombarded with calls all the time. You know what I mean? So like it's not a problem investing in a software, but you want to make sure that if you are investing in a software like that, you invest as much time researching the buyers that are on their platform and try to figure out another way to build a relationship with them outside of just selling them a deal. You know what I mean? To
Right.
start off.
Right.
I know it's a little bit like, a lot, But from the standpoint of like wanting to make sure not only you, but everyone that's successful is think about what will be the differentiator between you and someone else reaching out to the exact same buyer that has access to the exact same information.
Right, right, right.
So
Make a
I
lot
would
of
just take that into consideration. There are other platforms specifically for land. There's one called Buyer Bridge. Buyer Bridge is good. There's another one called Dispo Core. There's another one. I think somebody sent it to me the other day. All of these are very good platforms in and
Have
of
you ever
itself.
have you ever dealt with Cash Buyers Plus?
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I have not, but um, all of these platforms are good and they do solve a pain point of identifying the buyers, the players in a specific market. But I think the best way to do that is take it a step further and how would I say this? Outside of just building a relationship is you have to like once you identify the players, you have to be obsessed with identifying what are the patterns of these players.
Right, right, right,
How many new builds they did in the last year? What type of
right,
design plans do they do? What's their average time on market? Are there any struggles that they're currently facing that this data outside of their email and phone number is not letting me know? You know what I
right.
mean? So it is a little bit more analytical, but I promise you, like all of the buyers that I have a good relationship with, I understand their business, their systems, their efficiencies, how they look at things, what makes them tick, what makes them not tick. And once you have a relationship with those individuals like that, you'll start understanding that it's not necessarily about having access to all the buyers, it's about having access to the people that are active, responsive, and aligned with like, okay, you're a wholesaler, you bring me deals, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? And you also understand how to bring me deals that are a good use of my time.
You know, brother,
So
one thing that'll be so interesting, you know, we have so many platforms that support CRM. If you need leads, if you need you know, marketing, if you looking to, you know, find property. But the only thing that we haven't really came to is a platform that, okay, you know how you can get leads to find sellers. We should also have a platform to get leads to find buyers, like a specialized platform and specific, you know, areas and jurisdictions and for specific causes for, you know, specific, you know, land, home, residential, commercial, and, you know, have all this stuff you know, like in categories and just very specific to who the buyers are, what they're looking for, and kind of like you said, like a prompt that supports, you know, a little bit about, you know, about their background and what they're, you know, interested in. So I think that'll be so awesome if you know, we can do that. You know, hopefully, you know, with hopefully sometime soon. That'll be so awesome. Truly.
100%. And then you know what? To be honest with you, I think another perspective or another paradigm that I recently found midway through a call that I think will also be beneficial for you guys. I was calling builders the other day, right? And then, you know, I called the builder. My opening line was like, "Hey, are you guys currently buying land right now?" The builder's response was like, "No, we're currently not buying. Are you a wholesaler?" So in my mind, I immediately knew like, okay, she probably get tons of calls like this all the time, right? And midway through the call, it dawned on me and I just went straight into it. I got introduced to a guy that he's not a builder by trade, but he has money that he wants to use to build. The deal that we're working on right now in Santa Rosa, one of the things that is contingent on is upon him and the builder agreeing on their end of the transaction. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So he's not necessarily a builder by trade, but he has money. He understands like, hey, if I buy this for this, I put this amount of work into it with materials, roofing, electricity, plumbing, and I'm able to make this after it sells, I'm willing to do it. And then that dawned on me was like, okay, I don't also need to look for builders. I need to look for people that understand buy low, sell high. This is how much it costs. This is how much I'm able to be left with. If you find enough people like that, you don't even need to find other builders. You just need to find people that want to spend money in order to make money in return.
Right.
They just so happen to use the vehicle of, real estate being that avenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then this also, and I would have never met that person had I would have not gone to this networking event.
Right.
And got introduced to him.
Right.
Right.
In
So
that scenario, who provides the knowledge of the management of the building project itself?
the builder. So for context, right? There are times where people can be builders as employees, and then an investor can hire a builder to do the work for them.
Got it.
Does that
Okay,
make
so you
sense?
hire someone for that specific. Got it. Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Correct.
Hi,
So go ahead.
I'm sorry. I had put a question in the chat like probably like a half an hour ago.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry if I missed it. Let me see if I can. I don't see it though.
It's right there at 2:18. You were talking to the young lady, I don't know her name, but she said that she was new, and you were going over a pipeline strategy. So you said in the first 30 to 90 days. So I was asking you, well, what about building the buyer's list strategy before building a pipeline? That's what I was waiting for the answer.
Gotcha. Okay.
forgot to
I'm
put a
sorry. I'm
question
sorry
mark,
for
but I was typing.
no worries. I'm sorry if I missed that earlier, so I do apologize. The buyers in the beginning phase when you're building out this pipeline, building relationship buyers and sellers, I'm going to combine that all into one because it's almost like you can't have one without the other, right? No deal is going to close if you don't have buyers. No deal is going to close if you don't have sellers. Depending on the individual's, time commitment, circumstances, and schedule, sometimes most people might be able to only talk to sellers and not be able to commit to finding buyers. However, if they find sellers that fit, a JV criteria, or they can partner with someone else that already has the builders, that will still fall into the same category of building out the momentum, the pipeline, however it may see fit, right? But you do have to commit to one or the other. Vice versa, you can have someone that says, I only have time to call the builders. The other half of the time needs to be spending time talking to people that can send you deals that only have time to talking to sellers. So both areas are important, but you have to figure out, okay, based on my schedule, my circumstances, and my time commitment, which side of the business do I have the most time to commit to? And then how can I leverage the other side based on relationships and network to keep the pipeline rolling? So in context, if you have only time to call buyers, the other time needs to be running your mouth, letting everyone know or making connections like, hey, I got buyers in this area. If you got something, send it my way, right? And then same thing, vice versa. If you got only time to talk to sellers, you got to make it a point to, even if it's a text in the group or whatever, hey, I got this seller over here. Does anyone got a buyer for it? Contact me if you do. And then naturally, over the course of doing that, you'll start building a pipeline to the point where you look up, you may have 3-4 JVs lined up or teed up or whatever the case may be. So both are important, but just make sure that you're working in one aspect and leveraging the other depending on your situation.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So right now I'm just focusing on building my buyers list.
Perfect.
That's what I'm working on. The issue that I'm having is finding infill scattered lot builders for the market that I'm interested in.
Mhm.
So I did do the assessor's office, but I'm having a little trouble with navigating it because I've never had to navigate that before.
Which
So
market are you in?
Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, perfect.
And so
Is
I
there a
went to
specific
I went to the Maricopa
is
County Assessor's
America?
website, but it appears that they're asking for the parcel. I'm like, I don't have a parcel. So am I looking at permit first? But the permit is basically it's already telling me who the builder is or who the developer is. So I'm just not sure which way I'm supposed to go.
I'm about to help you out right now. So I'm about to use two platforms. I'm about to do Zillow, and then which is free, and then I'm going to do Land Portal, which I'm actually doing the call on Land Portal tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I did the reverse search for Zillow, especially because when I was looking at the sweet spot, 800 plus, 800 plus, 800 of land sales within the last 12 months versus
Mhm.
um the new construction houses sold in the last 12 months. So I looked at those things, but it's only giving me national and institutional buyers, not the local builders who are buying scattered lots.
Got you. And then you want to find more of the local builders.
Yeah, at least 26 of them.
All right. How do you spell Maricopa? Mari.
MARCOPA.
Got you. All right, perfect. Let me go ahead and find something real quick.
That'll be
I'm gonna
great.
do a new construction. Let me let Andre in. I might share my screen afterwards, so that way my computer doesn't run slow. But let me find an address that's a new build.
Okay.
'Cause I don't want my laptop to start going slow. 2025. Okay, we got
So do you suggest
812
land,
results.
land portal or the one that you were just talking about?
I would recommend it. Yeah, if you're doing land, I think it has a lot of good use cases for it.
Okay.
It's almost like a Swiss Army knife. But tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a deep dive in Land Portal
Yeah.
and then showing you a little bit more detail about it.
Okay.
Is
Uh,
it what time will it be so I could be on there?
right.
6:30 to 7:30.
So you want the
That'd be-
Wednesday call, right? The every Wednesday call at 6:30, right? I think you
Yes,
froze.
ma'am.
Okay.
Oh wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
I
can hear
can.
you. You had just froze
Yo.
while you were talking, but you froze, and I could still hear your voice, but you froze.
Gotcha. Okay, let me see. Every time I try to start sharing my screen, I don't think my laptop can handle being on Zoom and sharing or having multiple tabs up. Give me a second. All right, can you guys hear me now better?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
All right, perfect. All right, let me go ahead. I just put an address, and then I'm going to, once I have the filter set up, I'm going to show you what I did.
Okay. Did you pull that new construction off Zillow or Land Portal?
Yes, Zillow.
Okay, so you pulled it off Zillow. Okay, cool.
Yep,
Are
I
you in
pulled the address.
Buckeye? You in Buckeye, Arizona? Did you pull that from Buckeye?
No, Maricopa.
Okay, you poured from America. Okay, cool.
All right. And then what I'm going to do, and this is going to actually be a little bit of a preview of what we're going to do in tomorrow's call.
Well, I can wait until tomorrow. I mean, I'll be on the call if that's fine. I mean, we don't have to do that today.
Oh no,
Other
you're
people
gonna get
might
a
got
sneak
some
preview.
questions. Hmm.
Gonna get a little sneak preview. All of y'all gonna get a little sneak preview.
All right, cool. I like a little sneak preview.
What is that call tomorrow?
Tomorrow at 6:30.
Oh, can I get the link for that?
It's in the
It's in the
Mighty Network in your portal. Like it'll say classes.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's where all the classes are.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm looking for all corporate owned entities or owners that are corporate owned that own more than 10 properties right now in Maricopa.
Cool, yes.
So the two filters that I'm looking for is I'm looking for any property that's owned by a corporation. So it needs to say yes. Corporate owned, yes. And then owner's property count needs to be a minimum of 10. You can do 5, you can do whatever your heart desires, right? If a builder is active, 9 times out of 10, they're going to own multiple pieces of land in a certain area. Then I'm going to only look for land. And then I'm going to press apply. So the 3 filters I used was I want to look for land. Oh, and it's not a lot of them. Oh, it's in the 90 days. Let me do a year.
You want to say 2025 or 26?
Well, I did that on Zillow, but the filters that I use in Land Portal was I want to look at all of the land that sold in the last year that was corporate owned with owners that have a minimum of 10 properties. You can play with these filters however you want. There's no exact science to it. I got back a result of 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see who the builders are.
Okay.
I see Cortana Inc.
Mm-hmm.
I see Gene Ventures LLC.
Mm-hmm.
I see Amy Hugh Living Trust.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, I highlighted a specific area. I think if I share my screen, my laptop's going to whack out. But
Well, yeah.
I see someone's 401k, David C. Morgan 401k profit sharing plan.
Damn. That's what's up.
Someone got an LLC called In God We Trust. I mean, in God we do trust. I mean, but yeah, so we'll dive a little bit deep. I'm actually getting my, my desktop back so I can get rid of this laptop. But yeah, that's essentially the filters that you will use in Land Portal. I really wish I could share my screen so you could see it, but it's gonna walk out if I share
That's
it.
all right for tomorrow.
Well, let me
Go ahead and see it. And
yeah.
When I did go to pull like the permit search, I did because you can filter out when you can filter out pretty much. So I just used land that was sold. I'm sorry, yeah, sold. And then I got the builder's information, but I wanted more scattered lots because the way that my buyers list is going is just all national. So it wasn't no problem finding the big players, just the little players, but I don't have land portal. So that's why I went the assessor route.
Yes. Another thing that you can do, depending on the county, I do not know what Maricopa, whatever county Maricopa is in, you can see if you could do a public records request.
Okay, just by calling them, because I was going to call them.
Yep. And oh, look, Gigi said the exact same thing. Look, Gigi said just go to the clerk of court and pull up the most recent sales, and it will show you who's buying what and how much you got. Yep, that's another thing you can do as well too. So the free version of what I just did is either a public records request. You can either call it up, you can call up the county, you can do it virtually or go in person, either or. And then you could just ask them like, hey, can you direct me to the department that handles public records requests?
Okay. Well, I definitely don't live in Arizona. I'm in PA.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, you just call them up on the phone. You know, you might have to ask a couple people or ask, the right questions to say like, hey, who do I need to speak to put in this type of public records request? And then you may have to ask a few times. But then once you get the answer, you just tell them, hey, I want to have a list of all of the builders that are submitting permits for new construction. Can you give me that?
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem. Juan, and then we can go to Carla.
Yes. Well, first thing is I'm on the site, Lead Mining Circles SO. I can't find the link for tomorrow's class.
Let me see. Let me go ahead. It's not in Lima. It's in Derby's group. But let me go ahead and make sure I put it in the group chat now.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the other question I had was, have you ever come across a seller? Well, I have this person. She's selling a house. It's very, very underpriced. Very good price, but she said, "Okay, I want to sell it tomorrow. You come see it, and then you bring the money." So, something like that. Just well, but
Wow.
the process is well, you have to put the money in escrow, and you will be getting it once we go through the due diligence and all that. I said, no, I have other people who are interested. I don't know how they're going to buy it that way, but have you ever come across that situation, and how do you handle that?
100%. So, can you physically go see the property, or is it virtual?
It is 2.5 hours from here, so I could probably set the time, but yes, before I make the trip, make sure it's worth it.
Gotcha. So, depending on how much money you can make on it, something to be candid. You know, would I drive 2 hours and make
Yes, I would
$1,000?
drive.
Maybe they.
The thing is that she said that well, I have the deed, and I can give it to you. You give me the money. Well, that's the thing. So it looks like she's desperate, but handing people handing money to people, right? Usually that it's.
Yeah. So you may just have to educate her a little bit in regards to how the process works.
Yeah.
Is there benefits in doing it in person? Yes, 100%. But I will also explain to her that anyone else that buys this property from you will go through this exact process that I'm about to illustrate. We're going to put a deposit. We're going to confirm that you're the actual owner, even though you have the deed.
Mhm.
We're going to make sure there's no liens on it. After that, we're going to go ahead and close, and then they'll send you the check or deposit to you.
Yeah, I barely said that to her yesterday. So, well, I still have other people who are interested. So I said, well, I just look forward to talking to you again. If one of those, or if they don't come through, then I'm going to contact you again, see what we can do. All right.
100%.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you so much.
No worries. Carla.
Hey there. Hi, can I give you a call right after this? It won't take but about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yes, I'll be in my car, but yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think I want to give a shout out to Ricky. I think Ricky, you posted in the group chat that you is closing day for you, right?
Yeah, that's correct. This is the one that had the tortoise on the lot. I sent
Nice.
over my wire info, so I can be expecting a wire hit any time now. But this. So I wanted to say something too. The person I was asking about why people succeed and why people don't. I'm gonna tell you. And then I heard your example. I kind of was the person, like, I can relate to like everybody you described. I had the tools, all the bells and whistles, and wasn't taking no action. Right? It's like having like a fancy car, but it don't run. And then you got, and then there's been times I done had no tools because got tired of paying for them and not using them, and had to roll up my sleeves and use Google Voice, Google Text, call myself. It was times I had to do that. And what I noticed is I was taking the action. That's why I was getting more success opposed to depending on the tools. And sometimes the tools just make me lazy. So it just depends on what type of person you are. But this particular deal, I've been following up with these people since like March. And it's been, tortoise on the lot, want to sell, not want to sell. So it's really action and follow up that's going to take you to the next level and separate you. The tools don't matter as much. If Phil Jackson was coaching somebody that couldn't hoop, then it wouldn't matter. But when Phil Jackson is coaching Kobe and Mike, they get championships.
That's the best analogy I heard. That is a fire analogy, bro.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm one of those who's stuck in analysis paralysis just for the tools and the processes. So, yeah, thanks for that.
That is fun. I remember. $50,000 deal just got canceled, guys.
Oh, how much?
Give me like 5 minutes and I'll call you back. I just read your text. Was that the builder that said that? And he's just finding that out now? All right, give me like 5 minutes. I'll call you back. A win is a win, guys, even if it's a loss. Yeah, but congratulations to you, Ricky. You said you've been following up with them since March, April, May, June, 3 months.
Yeah, and then and what's crazy is I never. So it's a broker that's like the liaison for the deal. So I've never actually talked to the seller. I've only been dealing with the broker. So, and it's only been by text, and I only called when I had to, and those conversations was like 30 seconds, just on, hey, I sent you the email, can you check, make sure certain things is right. And this is like these people start off with 5 lots, and then every lot had a problem. So it's like, this will answer somebody else's question too. If you work in these lots, you don't really know what's going on, like with the lots. Like one of them had like it was in the flood zone. So when the broker, I had to show the broker what a flood zone was. She was like, how do you know it's a flood zone? And I put up the map, sent her screenshots of it via email, and she like, so I was able to put her on to why this lot having trouble selling. Then 2 of the lots came back with a tortoise on it, and then one of the environmental studies came back that said it didn't have one. So they ended up going with another person. They sold that to another person because the person who did my environmental study found the turtle. So it's just like they got 5 lots that I was working at one time, and that's why the power of like following up, getting on the phone, talking, and even looking up these lots using free tools like Zillow, Redfin, even going to company's website to see if any builder purchased close to the lot that you're working on. So, that's why just like you literally just like working the deal, man. Like you can't outwork the work, right? You can't like duck the work, no matter how many tools you got, no matter how many VAs, anything. You can't duck the work, man.
Yeah. And guys, also Juan, I put the link for tomorrow's call in the chat. So Juan, Marcel, yeah, make sure you get the link. I'm gonna paste it again just.
And the place or the portal that you were talking about, is it still the same, the circle, or is that something different?
You talking about for the Zoom call for tomorrow?
Well, I think someone else mentioned that the link could be found in the portal to the courses, right? But I went there and the link wasn't there. I just want to make sure that I was in the right place.
Oh,
Right.
well, I think they were talking about the Mighty Networks.
Mighty Network. Oh, the app.
Yeah, Mighty Networks for Derby's community.
Derby's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Thank you.
Sweet. Okay. All right, guys. So I do have to go ahead and jet. Thank you guys for coming on this call. For those of you guys who will be coming to tomorrow's call, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then for the rest of you guys, I will see you guys next week on Tuesday. Okay. So have a good rest of your week. Okay.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
You too. Bye.
You're welcome.
Hello, what's up? Hey, dude, touching my drums. I'm good. What are you eating that I'm not eating?
A chocolate bar. It's with chocolate.
Any other workflow, but for years, I think of her as the PM on the creative side for sports. And last but not least, Miss Arson Singh, I'm sorry, Miss Cindy Tran. Her government name is GT Tran, but we call her Cindy. She's the project manager for sports. Mr. Juan Sa, aka the defense attorney.
What is the name? What is the name you gave me? I forgot. Cochran, yes, yes. Johnny Cochran, yeah.
Developers, I said we have three of them that normally come in, but one of the ones that really, he is the developer that is behind the initial development of the very first sports system years ago, which has now been retired. And so he and I have probably out of everybody here, when it comes to sports, are the most senior people here that was here at all of the start of the story. I don't think I forgot anybody. Oh, Chris Cortez. Chris Cortez is the requirement analyst that supports us. It's sport and many other workflows as well too, but he's here for sport. And this guy is really outstanding. He has earned my complete confidence. He's always come through for me. So good folks there. I think I got everybody.
Yeah, and that was a nice way of saying that I'm the oldest person here. Thank you.
Well, I think I'm
Probably, I don't know. Okay. Probably so. Yeah. Thank you.
Y'all know we're here for the sports sprint planning, but sprint 114. 114. Okay. And we're going to go over some dates here, but I will say for this one, for anybody want to creative, disregard this comment. I meant to take it out. There's no action needed to fall on this. This will be addressed another way through Brenda Stevens and talking to the Air Force. So disregard that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Now let's go over it. Let me blow this up just a little bit more, and we'll get it started. As we always do, we want to confirm the dates and keep everybody tracking the dates that we must hit to be successful. Okay, for sprint 114, this is my internal tracking here. Development for this sprint is due to begin on the 29th of June, going through the 10th of July. As we all know, in between those two dates is the federal holiday, the 4th of July, which is officially recognized by the government the 3rd, and then the 4th is a Saturday. Creative has told me in the past that those dates will not impact them from completing their mission. Creative, is that still a true story?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes.
Okay, got it. So we should get this done. The development integration test runs from 13 through 15 July. Are those dates still solid there, Team Creator?
Yes.
Okay, and then the system integration testing, or what I call testing evaluation, TNA, but I know y'all are. Those dates allocated to testing are 16 through 22 July. Any issues, Ms. Kenny, with those dates?
No, sir, we're tracking.
Okay, gotcha. This sprint, once we complete it, has a target date to be delivered to production starting the week of 3 August. 3 August. Sports usually always goes to production. It goes into production on that first night. So the third is when we should be in production, and the rest of the days are used for other work to put into production. Okay, let me go back over. For this sprint, as the product owner, let me just say this too. We're at a point right now with our backlog, and I hope we create a little bit more of an update visually, and I'll work on doing that over the coming weeks. We're now at a point in our backlog now support as of today, where we don't have very much more that we can pull out to actually assign to a sprint. Now, hopefully by training and I doing it to the system a lot every day, every week, we may find something from time to time that gives us something to put into a sprint, or if by chance somebody out there in the field finds something to give to us. So right now, we're not counting on that. So we're really almost down to the bare bones for anything that we have really to assign to a sprint. So those things that aren't in the backlog, like i.e. record snapshot, it will just sit there. We're not doing anything with that. It will just sit there. Things pertaining to sports, PRT, infra, whatever we want to call it. So we're not doing the interface. We just finished some discussions. We are still at a point where the functional DHA pass, the PRT team we just met today. Bottom line is there's a lot more discussion that they want to have. If they want to go a little bit slower, a little bit more methodically before we get to anything like really finalizing the real key requirements and getting things really final stories for the last and final time. So heads up, I will be sharing that Excel spreadsheet of the Team Creative here today, tomorrow, with the expectation that y'all will look at previous comments that sports team you may have made and look at the most recent comments by DHA Pad, and then there'll be a column for you to kind of jot down your thoughts, comments, notes, questions, or whatever. I was trying to get y'all pulled into a meeting sooner, but the group at large was saying basically they don't want to bring in the developers advocate. They really want the requirements team, working with the DHA Pad team, and the product team that's there in these meetings right now to continue to flush out there. Does that make sense, Team Greg? Does that make sense, Team Greg?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I will give you that document because my goal will be whatever that's on the sports situation. I want us to at least flush out any thoughts, whatever, raise any questions, concerns, or whatever, so I can continue to feed it to that audience so that we're not behind the power curve later, because if whatever we have based off the way that it's written, or if it gets refined, we must solidify the story point so that I can let Brenda Stevens, the program manager for Stevens, know for sure when it comes to this effort for sports, how many story points are we talking about, so that she can plan accordingly from now throughout the rest of the year. Any questions on that point? And then we'll get into the meeting.
No, sir.
No more.
We're good.
Okay. All right. Very first one here. This CR that we have here. Update the fix failed notification of interest process to treat 404 codes as errors instead of patient not found. This piece of work is associated with a ServiceNow ticket that was submitted by Army just a few weeks ago, something that they incurred an issue with. There's a workaround right now that is in place, and since we have done what we've done, Army has been working with the report. They have been seeing all of the data that they need to see in that BCS report, and they have not raised to me any other concern to date. So right now it's quiet, but we're trying to address it so the next time when and if that occurs, this piece of work will treat it as a 404 code error and not so much a patient not found. situation. A little bit of background. I'll click on the hyperlink. It's been story pointed at 3 points. Mr. Saw and I have talked about it. I think Ms. Singh is at least aware. I don't know that I've talked to her actually about it, but I believe she is aware. Okay, wait for it to open up. Too many clicks. Cindy, if you want this recorded, Cindy Tran, please start the recording because I forgot to start it.
Oh, it's automatic, the recording.
Okay, thank you. All right, can you all see this well?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm going to give y'all a chance to do some of that, unless you want me to read it aloud. I'll give y'all a chance to read through it until we ask any questions. This is addressing an issue that occurred with the Army or any service, potentially the Army, was running one of our BCS reports. That's where it lies. Scroll down just a little bit, assuming everybody's done reading most of it. Just want to look through that. I think that's all the write-up that's on this tab. Any questions, Team Creator, or any clarification?
Not for me, but let me see. Yeah, just going to give my version of this for context for the rest of the audience. That sometimes when Deers is down, as occurred in a couple of weeks ago when we had an outage. I had some feedback here. Can you hear it?
Yeah, you sound a little bit muffled.
Yes. Something is happening here.
Now you're a little bit clearer now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so during that outage, there was an error recorded when we went to Deers to get the data. The service was down, of course. And what came back to the application was that the patient was not found, instead of just crashing and reporting that the communication problem had occurred. So that's what we are going to address in this case, just to make sure that if the service is down, they will report correctly that there is a problem connecting to them.
With that, now, I think that's what's important since you said what you said.
Yes.
The Team Creative and Vision T&E having to do anything with this piece of work?
I think we may have to do an over the shoulder, just because this involves components that are interacting with each other in the backend. So it requires manipulation of the conditions in the communication. So I think we're going to have to do over the shoulder.
Ms. Cheney, have you tried it? And you concur?
Yes, sir, that works.
Okay, you're quite welcome. Anything else?
No, sir.
Okay. T&E, do you have any other questions based on what you've seen here? Or there's any other tab I need to click on? Let's see here.
Nope.
Got it.
One right, and then that thing comes right in. I'm good. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma'am, you're welcome. Requirements are here. Okay. So I think we're covering on this one here. I'm gonna minimize it. That's 3 points to do that. 3 points. And then there's the other 2 there. This is all tied to the same topic that we just talked about, just broken out into 2 pieces of work. second piece of work is CR update the board procedure for procedures associated with the fixed sales NOI process to properly order and update sales road. Associated with the same army service now. Click on this hyperlink. Give you all a chance to read, and I'll see if anyone has any questions.
Not from us, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Standing by for T&E and or requirements. No, take your time, take your time.
I have no issue with this one. I believe this is similar to the last one where it's over the shoulder touching as well. So
Let's go, the two of these go hand in hand. Yeah, they're about the same issue.
And I think we're good, so thank you.
Sounds good, and I think the spot on. Yep, over the shoulder. So you all were working with each other to coordinate at the appropriate time. Okay. Let's see here. Next. So the last thing assigned to this sprint is the standard task that has been going on for a while. Merge Sports Sprint 114 changes to the upgrade branch. One story point that's not counted against us as far as the sprint is concerned. That's the standard one. That's all that we have for Sprint 114. Brandon, do you have any questions or something about Sprint 114?
No, sir. I think we're good.
T&E, any questions?
I think we're all set, sir. This is a quick one, on the side of the, at the end, if I can just ask you a question.
Absolutely. Okay, and the requirements, are you good overall?
all good, Mr. Carter. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. Just for awareness, and I think it's out on the invite, probably the only person out on the invite is the newest member of the T&E team. But I will be getting ready to go on leave here soon. And for me, I will be out starting Friday the 26th, which most of y'all already have it on your calendar. That's my regular day off. But starting from that point, going all the way through the 10th of July, I will actually be out the net. Never unreachable though. And I will be back to work officially on the 13th of July. So Cindy Tran is going to be here and the rest of the sports team. But if something does come up, and I will pop in periodically for some meetings to make sure they do get done. But if I'm really needed for something, feel free to reach out to my phone or just call Cindy and she can get a hold of me if you really need me for something, because I don't want to slow up or stop anything from working. So me being out is just a figment of your imagination, because I'm rarely ever not in reach to anyone.
Thank you, sir. Tracking.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Tracking.
Okay. Ms. Chen, what's your question?
We just wanted to see if we could maybe get some minutes of your time sometime, possibly tomorrow, sir, or yeah, I think probably tomorrow if you have any, just maybe 10 minutes. We have a couple of questions about sports, just things that we're seeing.
You don't want to make them here? You don't want to make them here?
We can, first one here, and then I think we can just follow up with afterwards. But one is, and Shalini can probably explain it better because she found it. So Shalini, if you feel comfortable, if not, I can take the reins.
If you want to take the screen, if you want to use the visual, I'm open to that as well.
Which one is it, Torian?
Well, this one is about the looping of the status.
Okay, I cannot replicate it, but sure, I can share my screen definitely and share what I encountered. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay, this is in your T&E environment that you found this issue.
Yes, sir, pod test. And what we're seeing is, in short, when she's logged in.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dorian. While I find my account. Please go ahead.
Yeah, sure. And I can log in. I'm logged in as STR manager. It occurred for Air Force and Marine Corps, 2 separate times, not consistently, but and so maybe it's just I think what we have to do though is test it and test it again to see what if we can find some commonality of why it could just be user error that we're both, fairly new sports in that regard. But basically sometimes the statuses, it would go, you would move it from status 5 to status 6, and then it would come back to status 5, and instead of moving to 7, and it just seemed to keep going in a loop.
Yeah, I don't understand the terminology of status 5, 6, and 7, but do you have a visual or something?
I'm trying to pull it up. But I don't know if this data gets deleted from .com because I am not. Maybe I can. No, maybe let me just check.
Right now, I'm gonna take the screen.
Okay, good.
You give me. I think I might have that guy here. Let's go back to building search.
It's 1903864008.
Before you do that, Dorian, if you would, please hold on one second. Go to your account, please, for a second. Go to your account. I want to see how your account is set up. It's like over to the left-hand side.
Yep.
Yeah, go to my account. I just want to see what you got. So if you're Marine, go ahead up. And you don't have to check the box like that to get to it. Click on, click on sports, please. The sports tab. Marine Corps, your scanning cell. Click on the groups tab, please, for a second. Okay, click on the roles tab again, please. 2 DOD medical leadership, SR. Okay, I see what I need to say. And you can go back.
Okay.
All right. So you are in a view. Okay, you're in the view. Okay, you're using the filter.
1903864008.
Is this a DOD ID or social? I didn't see your head.
It was DOD ID, sir.
Okay, DOD ID or thank you.
I love.
Okay.
So this one, it's complete. Yeah. The issue that I had with this particular case was that in the route, when you are routing the particular case to the next level, it kept routing me to keep going back, to keep validating, to keep scanning, to keep pushing, to keep. So I couldn't stop. Like, how it is like a normal process. It starts, there are processes, and it stops. Yeah. This one did not do that. And it's not just this one. I encountered with another one too. And I'm thinking like, maybe I'm not entering something correctly, or maybe I did not set it up correctly. I don't know. I'm still learning. So, but I didn't understand the process. Like, why would it keep looping? Although it does give me the option for complete. Yes, I can force complete on this. Yes, I can do that. But is that right? Or do I have looping? That was my question.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying, and I'll turn it over to Rita T. Great to speak and give their thoughts. But based on what you described from my vantage point, our workflows do not work like something should loop. None of our workflows are set up that way where they should be looping like that. That's the first thing.
Yeah, that's the question I wanted to ask. If by looping, do you mean automatically, or in response of your actions, it was not going to where you were expecting it to go?
Correct. Yes, in response to my actions, it was not doing what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
So we already went through one whole set, right? For this particular Marine Corps SA service member, SM. We already went through a whole set of steps. So at the end, I'm expecting after whatever it is the end, say for example, in this case, it's validate, and that's the end step. I would expect it to go for complete. However, it gives me again, push it to, and then whatever, scan it to. So I'm like, why would it give me more multiple options? I am complete too. So as a user, I'm like, do I click back? Do I go back? Do I do complete? Like, that's where my dilemma went.
Yeah, complete is the last step, and there is no way for you to take it back from there. So this is a case that is closed at this time.
No, complete, it will show me. However, there are other steps before complete as well. Like it says upload strings to sports, push STRs to HIMS, and these steps would keep repeating in the workflow, is what I'm saying.
Okay, can we select a case and then you follow manually the steps and tell us what happens at each one?
Yeah, I think behavior, so I think the next time it happens to me, maybe we can just call when you see it and then have them experience it real time because it isn't inconsistent.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but at least it was for me to have an idea about the steps that you are following to see if maybe there is something that may not be clear of what is supposed to happen. Because I have a hunch about something that may be expected that may be incorrect. That's why I wanted to see if we can probably just go through the steps. And even though you get this time the right or the expected result, I can probably get a sense of what you're doing and see if we can do something similar on our side.
Can I quickly ask a question in real time? So once we are moving one step to the next, to the next, to the next, towards complete, does it, when you are going towards complete, each step decreases? Am I right in thinking like that or no?
Oh, no. We depending on the life cycle that you are in, be it Army or Air Force or Navy, some life cycles allow for loops. So you can go back to previous steps depending on what that step is. That's why I wanted to see where you were going, because there are certain places where you can go back and there are places from which you cannot go back.
Let me take the screen for 1 second though. And we got plenty of time. We're still within our allotted time. I want to take the screen back. They may not have already shared, but I'm not opposed to sharing it. Every workflow, Ms. Cindy Tran and the team documented that based off the sprint work that was done.
Yeah, this is great.
So I believe this is to be up to date here. This goes specifically to the Marine Corps. But let me just say this to you there, Ms. Shalini. Everybody's workflow is not identical. Meaning, if one workflow you have, all of them will have 5. It could vary, as Mr. Starr talked about. So let's go specifically to the Marine Corps, which is where you are on.
Yes.
And let's just look at that.
So we do not have this stuff.
Now he's going to charge for it.
I'm following, sir, the steps. I understand exactly what you're saying, and I appreciate this. However, mine, like say, for example, in step 9, it says complete. Okay. Automatically, I had more steps added in the workflow by default. Like prior to complete, it was nothing. Like it was done with. We are done with step 8. But as soon as I pushed it towards complete, before or towards complete, I would say not complete, it would give me more steps. Like it would go back to number 4, for example, scanning. And then, so I'm thinking I'm just routing my case. I'm not doing any edits. I'm not doing any additions. So I didn't understand why would it go back to scanning.
I understand exactly what you're saying, and I agree with all the comments that have been said. And really, I'm glad you brought this to my attention, but I will defer you to Mr. Saul. This is above my pay grade.
Yeah, no, I think we're left with just you having this document and then trying to replicate the issue. Because what we see here, for example, if you're in step 8 in that workflow, is this Air Force? This is Marine Corps. Yes. So from this step, the option that is going to be selected by default if you don't make a change in that drop-down list that's in the third column, if you click forward, if you click on forward, it is going to take you back to step one.
If you go to, I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
couldn't.
Okay. Okay, we are on in line 8, where it says push STR to Haynes, right? If you go directly to the button that says forward or route forward, it will actually take you to the first step in that life cycle, because by default, it's going to select the top action, which Mr. Carpenter is highlighting here. One, waiting for STR box. So, yeah, so we have to be careful about selecting the right place. Go ahead, sorry.
Very helpful.
That's what the service is asked for. They're the ones that design their workflow.
Give me a second, I'm almost done.
I know
Wait
which
here,
one
wait
is
here.
you. That one, the big one.
At the end of the last step, to close it.
Yes, to close it, you can either select 9, which is, okay, the case completed the regular process and it was closed normally. But if there was an exception, maybe the case is being closed for because of a condition that is exceptional. That's when usually admin close is selected, and you put a reason, you type a reason somewhere. But yes, it will be closed if you select either one of the last two options. Otherwise, it's going to go back in the cycle.
Close option is not working because it's asking, I think it's not implemented for .com because it's giving you an option of enter something, and when you select a reason for close, and then when you click that window, it does not have any options to select. So I just went up till complete. I didn't do admin close as I couldn't do it in .com.
Got it. Yeah, in that case, then yeah, a recording of that specific scenario will help us identify whether there's something that is not properly implemented or failing intermittently, or maybe or just may need some explanation because it's working as designed.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, and I'm glad that you're being very thorough with your training. So yeah, thank you.
That was easy. Ms. Janet, are you sure that you don't want to mention the other things while we're here?
Well, just a couple of quick questions. I can do this, but so in the when they introduce user manual and their instructions,
Are you Pete?
No.
Or are you with?
Oh, that's because
So sports started using things like maybe Teams, or I communicate directly to the sports system using my communications functionality. But there was nothing else that was directed to replace it. But that's what you gotta go. We were not told that. Other it's shutting down, or you need to figure out another way to do what you wanted to do, like get off the look, if you so desire.
What is the what's the importance to it mention James at Wilford Hall? Is James Wilford Hall, is that where it's located? Is that where Haynes is? But it was in the user manual. I didn't write the reference page.
Whoa, okay. When you say use the manual, can you show me the manual?
What are we gonna say? They're just talking about something else there.
No, nothing.
What do you want to?
Nothing.
Okay.
Maybe looking at a legacy user manual, or maybe one that was published by OpenText, but I think
Mr. Carpenter.
to not have a user manual, and the sports team is working on what we call.
You mean like a bird?
Yeah, that's his last name, but Mr. Carpenter. That's Gerald Carpenter.
We looked everywhere. Drive, share, everywhere that was. So I can't say where for certain where we got this from, sir, but we just been putting everything. So we have by every application.
Oh wait, who's doing
So
that? Who's doing that?
The person who's talking.
Oh.
She's showing him.
Oh. Her screen's so big. And her like Mine thing is so
Hello.
Taking out. Please, little.
Lily, go sleep.
No, wait, why is there a Pokeball? Go up there.
Yeah. En serio, lo dice.
Ali,
Please close the door. Please close the door. I'm in a meeting.
what's right there?
Oh, that's a view.
A view of what?
Hold on. Let me listen to that part.
What view?
Diga up. Ellie. Diga up.
Yeah, let me
Up. Ya no digo que ya durmió, como hay que ya durmió. Something sounds. There's some noise.
What?
I don't know what's making some noise here.
What?
An application or something. Thank you.
Now it's for me.
Okay. And here we go. Here's route reason.
What is that Pokeball?
Yes.
No.
Route reason and magnifying glass.
Yeah, right there.
What in the world? That's good.
That is another application.
Okay. Well. You know what? When we put that before, there was no list in here, but I got it. Okay, never mind about that one. All right. Let me see what else. These are locations. Okay, so that one, we learned that one.
Let me get pause for 1 second. Pause and then go back to the work from home. I think before we had the migration to the cloud, whatever we was on, most of our workflow, we used to always identify where you're logging in from our source and go from home. But I think that is now OBE since we're back, since we're all on the cloud. Mr. Starr, would you agree?
That is correct, sir. Yes.
So that's all right.
Got it, sir. Got it. Okay. Yellow one, Michael. Last set. So thank you so much. All right. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Those other ones we learned along the way. So I think we're good for now. Should we need everything else?
And no, thank you, Doreen. No, I don't. Not for now. I'm good.
And Mr. Carpenter, I will say this.
Just close the door. Please.
Yes, thank you so much.
I know. Just wait. It's over.
Feel free to reach out to us any time that we can help out teams or whatever. We're always going to be available. I'll try to, unless we're being in a meeting.
Okay, I want to just give one more update. Jolene is working on, we're starting, I guess we're kind of starting over, but our team's been working on a mapping gap. So we've been looking at our all of these workflows regression test set and taking the CRs of past and ensuring that our regression accommodates all of the CRs that have been for all 113 strengths of sport. And so as with that process to make sure that all of the CRs are mapped to some test step in her test case, in her test set, we may have some questions at some point as she builds that. And then eventually what the goal is, sir, is to give that to our automation team where they can automate that regression. So that runs automatically, and then we can work on, further testing as well, just adding the different roles and keep growing that set. So anyways, the point is we may have some questions as we review all 112 previous sprints.
Sounds good. We'll be here for you.
Thanks, sir.
All right. Hey, Okay, well, everybody, unless anybody else has any questions, that's gonna conclude our meeting for the day.
Just one real quick, Mr. Carpenter.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, I wanted to throw this out there. How does this time work for you, Mr. Carpenter, and everyone else? Because this has worked perfectly for me. Usually on the third week, I have to cancel another meeting that I have at 2 just for this one, so I don't know if it would be probably a good thing if we could keep it at this time. That would be great. If it works for you.
Yes, sir. That's like 3 o'clock or 3:10 time frame.
What time did we have it? Yes, 3. Yeah, 3 would be great.
Yeah, 3:10 today, because I had a meeting with Darling before.
Yep.
Let me see. Cindy, hold on one second. Let me just see something.
Yes, yes,
The
yes.
okay, we just did 114. So sprint planning for sprint 115. Let's see, it starts on the 20th of July, which means we will be trying to meet on the 14th, that Tuesday. Let's just look at the 14th of July. Right now for July, it looks like it's pretty good. So I can try to hold it here unless something really complicates.
Perfect. Thank you so much, sir. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Hey, take care, everybody. I appreciate all the input.
Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, great. That was it. Let me go to the restroom because I'm about to pee my.
Yeah, pee your pants.
No,
Pee your pants.
I
Pee your pants.
don't.
Pee your pants.
I don't want to
Pee
join your
your
club.
pants. Pee your pants. Pee your pants.
I'm not in your club. Sí. Haciendo, ya te la voy ahorita. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Ahorita, 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 ahorita. Se la llevó un perro en la boca. Se la llevó un perro en la boca. Se la llevó un perro en la boca. Ah, por la brisa. Heck. Despacito. Mr. Winters,
So, you gotta help me out here, man.
what's going?
I don't know where this conversation of separate database design document versus data dictionaries come
Yes, and yeah, I think I jumped into the middle of it, so I don't know what. I think the it started with Ian. There was some confusion that caused some exchanges about a week ago in the management chat. But someone asking him about the data dictionary and the database design document, and he was thinking that they were separate. So I clarified that the data dictionary belongs in the the database design.
and everything that we've been doing, the line by line description of the columns, that is your data dictionary.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then there's this question on around database summary or something like that.
Yes, just because I think Mr. Carpenter requested that, but it just comes down to a single tab that we added to that spreadsheet that we were looking at the other day. It was just a page that shows what the meaning of the columns is to describe. Okay, this is what. Yeah, basically an introduction to the document, just to say to serve as a guide. Yes. Mhm.
It's in the slide deck.
Yes. So if no, it's not in the spreadsheet. Yes. Yeah. Let me find it and share my screen. Let me share my screen.
It's all of the chain from Ian. And I know, Ian, you've got
business on calling this out.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know why he's so
Yeah,
vested
well,
into this. Yeah.
We've got SNPness confused, we've got PRT confused, and the thing is that the three-phase approach that they're doing, that was my idea. That three-phase approach is what I proposed to SNPness, and Ian took it from SNPness and did it also to PRT. We all got together with you, Juan, and you said what you guys are doing, it looks fine. You know, we'll reconcile it later in the spreadsheet, but what you guys are doing, get that data.
Yeah.
And now we're getting this weird thing like they've got two different tasks now.
Again.
PRT, one for data dictionary and one for the database design document. No, you're getting the same thing. If we just keep doing what we've been doing, you're going to end up with both.
Exactly. Yes, because they are just different stages to get to one consolidated document at the end.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So we're on the same page.
Show me this.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
What do you see? Okay, good. So this is the chat where we have all this information, and there's the spreadsheet here somewhere. There it is. So now you should be seeing a spreadsheet opening.
Yes. Is that the one?
Yes. So, oh man, it's refreshing. Okay. So you see data dictionary summary? Yes. This is all there is to it. This was what Mr. Carpenter asked for, just a description of what it is. The column that's called database, it describes what it is and whether or not filters need to be applied. It describes this context.
That's what the entire
Exactly. And I told Ian in this meeting we just had, this doesn't need to be done per workflow. This is one for everyone. So this is already festive. Yes, exactly.
It's nothing extra to this. It is data dictionary is contained within the database design doc, and the current way that we are going about doing this gets us both.
Yes, and in the last meeting we had with the dev leads, the agreement was you can still see my screen, right? The status was that sports was done for the data dictionary, and according to the PRT and SNPness teams, they still had to work on something for the data dictionary. So the status is here. Exactly. Yes. Yes, I'm going to post that here for you to have a reference. I just posted here in the chat. Okay, just in case.
This needs to come up in the architecture meeting. Say, hey guys, when you're getting architectural emails like this that you're not sure of, you have got to either get myself or Juan involved here. Just cause I mean, I'm not going to call out Ian on it, but it's like this causes a massive amount of confusion.
Ah, yes.
Right?
You just go back to that meeting and take that off his hands. You're going to be rescuing us, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dos, uno, cero. Mhm. What you doing?
Nothing.
Mm. Is everybody sleeping? You can
Yes.
leave that open.
Everybody's sleeping.
You can leave that open. Please leave that open. Hui. Hui. Leave it open. Leave it open.
Everybody's awake.
Leave it open. Hui. Hui.
Everybody's awake.
I don't care. I told you leave it open.
You already have a. Okay,
Hello. Luego está. Luego está toda llena de mocos. Está llena de mocos, mocos. ¿A dónde, abuelita? ¿Qué? ¿Qué? Ay, ay, ay. Attacking. Attacking. Ay, ay. Oh, puchica. Hello. Where you go? Where you go? What? Or where are you? He's dirty one. Don't start screaming. Don't start screaming. Lily, do not scream. You stop. Stop. No more screams. Do you understand? We had enough of you. No, don't get there. You were on the street, right? What? Can't turn on the water. You ask for help. Reach. We already read that one. Mm. ¿Qué pasó? What? What? This bat has two swords. This bat has two swords. Why does he have two swords? All the players know he has two swords. I don't know. I don't know. He has two swords. Guess what? And one girl is holding. No, that's chili peppers. Chili peppers flying up the sky. Chili peppers. Chili peppers. Chili peppers what? Chili peppers. They're chili peppers flying. Destroying our tree. If you do it, oh,
It'll be like the things of the sun. Chili peppers and chili pepper fire. Sweet chili pepper fire. I like blanket. I like blanket. I like blanket.
Yeah. Why? Why what?
No. What? Pues, pues si yo tampoco me lo voy a poner, yo no soy tan chiquito. No, papi, pero es que en ese momento, mira, yo allá porque por poner la máquina de mueve y todo, pero la verdad que cuando ella quiera ya la fuerza la movía para todos lados. Imagínate, pero es que me da una que me la cayó porque yo la dejé por allá y no le puse otra, pero yo encima de ella porque, aquí no me puede dar. Y un minuto, ponemos esa parte de aquí, yo no la quiero llevar. Yo, antes, ahí es donde yo digo, mira,
Eso, eso. Nuria, ¿se está dando cuenta de lo que está diciendo? ¿Se está dando cuenta de lo que está diciendo? Está declarando lo que va a pasar y dice que sabe. ¿Y se da cuenta de lo que sigue diciendo, Nuri?
Our club. Our club is called Bluff Fox.
Want to join our club? Want to join our club? Let's just sit on the floor.
Kim? Okay. Para todo donde vamos.
Okay.
Slides twisted, turn all around the window. It's fitting too. Yet, he almost understand it. But the puzzle. Just demonstrates sounds came from
Those are great penguins. Don't spoil the story.
green eyes glowed all around them. Actually, the fox started. What are those? They roll penguins! Asher gasped as hundreds of friendly little grandpa robots jumped out of the sides. Wow, why didn't I think of these? One robot beat and offered lemonade, another book, bang, background. Next.
And look,
Yes.
massage.
It's a mouse and a light.
And mine treating.
From a nearby workshop, Asher's old friend Stuart the giraffe walked up to them. The robot penguins can do more than just get backwards. They can also help rebuild freedom island. Bongo the gorilla drew. Best invention ever. Asher drum. If I wasn't part of Team Brave, I'd like time to make cool robots too. That was 28. What if Asher built an even bigger and better helper robot? Just he did.
And that's his robot.
Yes.
It has green arms too, and red arms.
Yes. Oh, very nice. Just enough. Asher grabbed spare parts from wherever he could find them. A little bit of this, a little of that, until presto, the first ever pop. Brimming with excitement, Asher powered it up, fiddled with the joystick, and watched it slowly walk toward his friends when crunch! Penguin packed. Stuart whizzed, watch, where are you walking that thing? We don't need your penguins anymore, Asher raised his voice. As the two inventors argued, no one noticed other inventors slithered across the ground. What's that?
Look, now,
Yeah.
he's doing that one too. And he's doing
Because she's doing the background. She's doing the background. Remember? That was the dark penguin. With a 1-2 and a quick switch to a room, the slimy octopus snatched with the remote controls and swapped them for seashells. And another thing Asher said before he looked down, wait, why is there a seashell in my hand? Stuart's head jerked as all the other penguins' eyes turned an evil red. Uh-oh. Wow! Slump dropping down as he climbed as the fox. Now he had control of every robot. Break! The robot penguins repeated as they began trying, chopping, kicking, and tackling everything inside. This way, Asher led Stuart up the ladder. We need to fix the mess your awesome robot penguins created. Wait, awesome? Stuart paused. You think my robot penguins are awesome? Of course, Asher yelled over the
And why
rushing
did
water.
he say that we don't need any penguins anymore?
It's because if you sometimes you speak idle words.
You know what idle words are? Things that you don't mean to say, but you say them anyway. But you're you're mad or something, like, or you're scared. Everything you invent makes this land a better place. You have me said. You have it all. What? Stuart asked. You have it all. You have Timber, best friends that always have your back. Asher looked away. He was so focused on what he didn't have that he almost missed what he did. With a sigh, he turned back to see. The fox got snatched up Timber. Asher couldn't believe his eyes. His friends were about to get first, and it was all his fault. He had to do something and do. All this sign.
He said it's a single.
Pulling back his slingshot, Asher hit the foxbot in the head, causing it to drop Timber. Lubgub growled, "I'll get you for that." What story do you think is like? They didn't go ahead. Slipping and sliding, they led the foxbot all over the park. Lubgub smashed tunnels, pipes, and stormy through until Asher and Stuart finally found themselves trapped at the dead end. Oh! Lubgub snapped. Look what we have here. The three inventors were only three. It's win-win-win for you and win-win-win for you. But with you two out of my way, I'll be the greatest inventor of freedom. Finally, everything I've always wanted is at my exception. Lights creaked and groaned all around us. Lubgub racing like the ground. Lubgub, stop! Asher was shouting. This is going to end really bad. For you, Lubgub, yeah. No, really, Asher tried to explain. You don't stop smashing everything you do in song. Instead of smashing, you can watch what you do. Lubgub got him up. Enough! I won't stop. I'd rather stop. Asher and Stuart jumped out of the way and jumped in the front of Stuart's landbar. That not stop, the line at the top. Lubgub looked up and go, "Oh, this is really neat." The water's mouth been crashing and was smashing the with the front button and remote controls crushed, they rolled all the gripping with ice turned back to them. The rest of the team break climbed to set. Yep. Yep, that's a pickup. Sorry about that. Sorry about the park, Asher side, but I'm thankful everyone is okay. Don't worry about it, Stuart's mad. There's a lot to be grateful for. Could have been worse. The Rolling was celebrated. Group hug. The rest of Team Break squeezed Asher and Stuart while the Royal Canadians got to work cleaning and vacuuming up all the rubble. Yep. They all continued to laugh as two mysterious figures approached. You did well taking care of Slugger, but our work isn't finished yet. Right? Our work isn't finished yet. You're interrupted. Arthur and Moby have been captured. Blackheart is in control, and animals all over Freedom Island need our. That is.
Yes, look at the squished up Slugger.
Yep. Muzzle me, please. If you ever take a trip to Freedom Island, you have to visit Haven. It's currently 839 floors on the stall, and it has every type of place you'd ever want to go. You can explore Freedom Island, fantastic mall, and the 108 and see the scientists, the legendary science labs on the 462nd. And while you're in Haven, you have to stay at Sir Barrington's Spectacular Hotel, all the way up on the 591st floor. Everything about this hotel is spectacular.
The rules abuse everything except, well, we don't talk about that. Sir Barrington is very particular when it comes to what we say about this hotel. And trust me, you don't want to see Mr. Barrington who.
Anyways, he's here.
Yep. Oh, look, here, Eva and Rebel. They must be staying in Sir Barrington's hotel too. I wonder what they'll do while they're here. Eva is reading the sign Sir Barrington put up in the door. It says, "No one may say anything bad about the bees in Sir Barrington's hotel because they are spectacular and make delicious honey. You cannot say they hurt or even use the word sting, stung, stinging, or booger. No, Sir Barrington thinks the word booger is good.
Well,
Everything is spectacular."
well, everything is.
Have you ever seen it? Watched the Lego movie? Everything is awesome. Yeah, that's bad.
Why?
But everything is awesome.
Yeah.
What a very odd sign, says Eva. All the little chipmunks shake their heads side to side to side, side to side. Don't worry about the signs. Sir Barrington's hotel is absolutely spectacular. As long as you obey the signs, you will have a spectacular time. I thought on Freedom Island we're free to say whatever we want. We
No,
don't.
no, no, no.
Rebel Shrub.
Look at this. This is how they do.
Oh, yeah.
This is how they did what?
Oh. It is very weird, but Eva and Rebel are too hungry to think more about it. They forget about the sign and go to lunch at the hotel restaurant. Eventually. I know my, what a spectacular restaurant. It has honey everything. Honey rolls, honey soup, honey cakes. Can you believe honey soup? Honey soup? Have you seen honey soup? Have you seen honey soup? Honey soup?
I'll need to look honey fountain.
Yes. Honey teas. Isn't it the most amazing restaurant you've ever
Yeah,
seen?
honey.
But look, those two dogs look very upset. You must tell Sir Barrington to warn the other animals. They'll get hurt if he doesn't send the dog to the way. Hurt by what? You know, so about when we bumped into the and the guys with the jacket, I can say. The waiter left his nose in the air. What can you say? Brother tried to say something, but look what happened to him. Oh, that poor dog. He's been muzzled. Too bad for him, says the waiter. And if you can't tell me what your problem is, then it must not be a real problem. And that's too bad for you. Goodbye.
That's that.
Okay. You poor thing. Eva passed him on the shoulder. Patted him on the shoulder. Tell us what happened to him. And maybe we can warn the others. The three ducknecks. Well, my brother here bumped into one of those flying things with stripes, and it did something to him. And he screamed, and well, it's insane. Devil narrows eyes. But if you can say anything about that about the bees, how are you supposed to tell Mr. Manton that you were stung? The muzzled dog leans back and thinks. The three dogs' eyes grow wide. She whispers, "Oh no, oh no, oh no. You shouldn't have said that." Oh, something like that. Here comes the scary part. The curtains fall shut as the animals rush out of the room. Chipmunks scurry on their tables and the cracks that are big. Listen, do you hear that? It's the thump, thump, big bear paws. From the shadows, they hear a growl that echoes through the room. Israel, did you say something bad about my sister? Sir Barrington holds out the bottle. Come here. Look at Sir Barrington swiping at her, but Rebel darts away. Look at her zoom around the room, here and there, this way. Sir Barrington, watch out! Shouts Eva. He lowers his eyes. For what? For the, well, I can't say. I'm not falling for that trick, you sneaky hippo. But look there, a bee is sneaking up behind the big ear. There's big behind, and ouch! That little booger stung me. He said two words.
Yeah. Booger and stuff. Little booger stuff.
All the animals guess.
He said booger.
Booger. Sir Barrington's eyes go wide. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't say the word. Everything's spectacular. Nothing can make my hotel less than spectacular. I don't want anyone to think I'm not spectacular. Eva should say. Barrington, of course, you said that he stung you. That's the truth. And if it's the truth, you must be allowed to say. You're very close. Rubbing his. Rubber jumps in. How else are you going to stop this from happening again? This, Sir Barrington, if you want animals to think your hotel is spectacular, then you should work to fix the problems instead of stopping the animals from talking about it. Yeah, go for it. No, you go to the restaurant. You don't do that. You don't. That is my point. That is not good enough.
Wow, honey pancake.
Then you should work to fix the problems instead of stopping the animals from talking about it. Meaning human beings. That's a good point. Well, you guys have to say today. As they head to their next adventure, Sir Barrington's way to look, he even changed the signs. Please be careful around the time the beehive. If you touch them, the bees may get angry and sting you. Now the animals are getting stung because aren't getting stung because of the sun. And now Sir Barrington's hotel really is the most spectacular hotel. Yes. Milo's passion. Milo is a chocolate. Almost white and one resistance hadn't seen Blackheart's army for days. Arthur turned to Valor. Hopefully Blackheart won this hotel location before we were in. Who's our next scout? Milo ran over armor planking. Lieutenant Milo, report for moving. Ellie, come here. Arthur raised an eyebrow. Ellie, think you can handle a mission? Milo parked at his phone. Yes, sir. What do you need? Patrol duty? Nick spiced up. Arthur pulled forward a wobbly stack of plates. Outside.
It says dish.
Dish. Milo's face fell. Dishes? That's not a real mission. Not a chuck. Heroes help where they're needed, not just words. Arthur nodded. Prove yourself in the small things, and more will follow.
And Mr. Mouse is watching
Exactly. He was already doing his part. Milo rumbled all the way to the wash station, but instead of washing the dishes, he thought about all the fun adventures he should be. That night, when the camp was quiet, Milo grabbed a nap and made up. I can prove myself. If I can prove that I'm a good scout, he whispered, "Yes, see, I'm ready." He tiptoed up the stairs and slipped into the tree. When something yanked him off the ground. Milo swung from the tree. Meanwhile, back at camp, Valor noticed something strange. The entrance of Milo's tent flapped in the breeze. A set of tiny paw prints trailed up the stairs. Oh no, Valor whispered and hesitated. Valor ran until he heard faint laughter. That little bear has led us straight to them. Blackheart will be pleased. Near the window. Through the bushes, Valor spotted a small cage surrounded by Blackheart's butcher. Silent as the night, Valor dodged enemy patrols and weaved between tents until he reached Milo's cage. Milo, come down, he whispered. Milo's head shut up. Valor, Valor picked the lock, but as he opened the door, the cage let out a long sleeping guard's eye burst open. Who's there? He gave himself. Shots rang out. Footsteps pounded, arrows lanced through the air. There, Valor pointed. Head for the trees! They jumped into the bushes and Milo began to cry. I didn't mean to mess things up, he sobbed. They took my map. Now Blackheart's changemen know about it. Valor failed as the walls now run low. Here's your chance to fix it. Go, tell Arthur. I'll hold them. Milo hesitated. But I want to fight with you. Valor crouched to meet his eyes. This isn't about what you want. It's about what the resistance needs. They need you to wonder. I'd be okay if you do your part. I don't know. More footsteps thundered toward them. Tyler looked at Milo. Go! Milo looked back one last time. So stubborn, like some people I know. He ran harder than he ever ran before. Through sticks and thorns, past rocks and roots, until he reached Wonder. Arthur! Neil rushed into the camp. The bad guys found out about Wonderworld, and Tyler stayed behind to fight. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Arthur called out. Slow down! Gather everyone. We may not feel ready, but Black Heart is coming. Freedom Island did so. Let's move. The resistance roared. More Freedom Island! That is? No, not yet. Arthur turned to Milo. I need you help to help them. Make sure every buckle is Milo nodded. It wasn't the job he wanted, but it was where he would be. This time, he didn't grumble. Big job or small, he was ready to. Yeah. And now we're not gonna respond. My purpose is to hold, but I'm full of holes. My rope twists in loops and rolls. What am I? A helmet? My purpose is to hold, but I'm full of holes. My rope twists in loops and rolls.
This is get started. What is the other one? What is the other one? No. Después se va a lastimar ahí.
I'm green as grass. I'm one of time. I make you wait. Maybe? I'm green as grass. I'm only one of thoughts. I make you wish for what they got. But I'm like, envy. Envy is desiring what others have. Beer. That's what it's associated with green. Just saying here. Just a letter. The next saying, break cats. Silverton is falling back into his nasty ways. Work with your family to remind him of how important free speech is. And complete the three nations below to say, how did your map?
How did he go back to his master?
I don't know.
How did he change the song?
Sometimes change back. Please put those books back in the box. With Lily can help. Lily can take one and help. Hey, we read. I usually have part.
No, I didn't.
I am saying, Lily and Lily, please take the books and take them to the box. Yeah, you're gonna make me mad again. I'm not gonna repeat it. You know what I said. Maybe you do. You too. You're gonna be again? You wanna be grounded? You wanna be grounded? Yes. Or you do that. Two options. Go. Grounding and go. Put it in the box. So where to put it?
Estamos bien o
Lo prueban a uno.
¿Ah?
Lo ponen a uno, pero
¿Qué están haciendo? No, no puede. Va a sacar ese carro, quitarlo de aquí, no play here. There. If you want to ride, but not here. Not here, because that
On the rug, Lily, on the rug, on the carpet.
no porque ya vamos a comer. Porque agua de coco es diferente, la leche porque nada más y no come la comida.
Recording in progress.
Leche y además de leche
Breaking this down to a square foot is probably extra. 40, 35, 60. There's an acre right there. But now we need a couple acre lots. I didn't have that. Still, we're gonna make a price per acre offer. Open up the chat room. Anybody want to see the whole spreadsheet? Price per square foot? Yes. I found. Let me pull that up. All right, let me know if you're seeing the one that says red bin 6960.
por ahí en algún lugar. En algún lugar. Ahí encima.
Here's the lot sizes, and this is what they sold for. We didn't do listings, just sold. That's what actually sold, not like it's great to look at the offering about this something. Competition and engage, but we want to know what actions. So. I sold mine for like $33,000. That makes a lot. This is a market value of a lot, 40,000.
No. ¿Cómo? Vale, vale, chicharrón ahí. ¿Qué dice? No le entiendo. ¿Qué dice? Sí, lo tiene allá. Pero ya que. ¿Por qué? Porque a veces lo pone.
That's that. I'm going to save it in the file. So that's that. Made our offer. Never forget. So here we go. Find deals. Import from an and then I want to update existing records. So where are offers? Oh, it's in the Excel spreadsheet. I got it. It's not in a CSV. I gotta change this. All right, I had an Excel note be made to everybody that you need to have it in a CSV file. It didn't even recognize it. Here we go. Found it. Open. You skipped a step, guys. Skipped a step. Let me go back. Remember when I said earlier that like it's weird that like the import and the export data is a little different? Like the formatting is. That's where I use Claude. Investment Dominator. You guys want to see this? Do y'all use Claude and ChatGPT or whatnot? Post them in the chat. It's very, very helpful, especially with spreadsheets. All right, I'm going to share. Are you guys seeing my screen or are you seeing the Excel spreadsheet? All right,
We were seeing your screen. Now we don't see it.
All right. Offers made. Boom. All right, so all we're doing is like I've already trained both Chat and Claude that you can download the Investment Dominator CSV import file. Okay, guys, that should be on your desktop, just blank. I'm giving that to Claude, and Claude knows exactly how to structure the data so that it can be imported. That's why I thought it was very strange that like the export is different than the import. So I had to change it. I don't want to copy and paste every one. I want to throw it into Claude and I want it to spit out exactly what we're doing. And so here we go, spitting it out. Oh, and I also rounded the dollars to the most, either up or down to the nearest dollar. All right. So boom, it's done. I'm going to download this. What did they call it? ID import Lambos demo lead forward. All right. So it even came up with its own tag or its own name for it, which is quite accurate. All right. Back over here. I'm going to import this. And you got to put update existing records, okay? You don't want to, it's not like we're adding new data, we're updating. Sure. It's team member. Yeah, we're going to throw it to our LPG blind offer. Pending preliminary research. We got to keep it in there. Okay. All right. It shows all this. It's like, are you ready? Yeah, let's confirm. This is where we hope and pray we don't have any error messages, guys. Okay. Can I get some fingers crossed, please? All right. Records imported, it says. I got 7 minutes to get this mail out the door. Luckily, like ID is actually really good. Like taking it once it's in the system, just trying to get mail out. I can't tell you how long it used to take me when I first started this to get mail out the door. Formatting the Excel spreadsheet, importing it correctly. They've done such great work on ID. chat real quick. Too many. Roger, I closed out like 40 tabs before I got on today. Okay? Like 40, maybe 50 tabs. I felt like I was in a good spot. Yes, this is very true. This is very true. Oh, now I've got the circle death installed on us. Not exiting. Not exiting. There we go. We're moving again. I'm pretty sure I'll done this before like one tab. Maybe. It was made in 2018.
Your brain is frozen. You need the food. Oh yeah, that thing is very big. So the difference here, I think that I know that my two favorite probably how to do a whole campaign by per acre. So I'm gonna go here and campaign. But I like since I exported all the offers specific articles. That's fine. Apply search filter.
Now, when you have a phone call next back in the day, I would look on my office. I was working on the house 3 months ago, and I was at the office. I could ride my bike. But yeah, I was just like, man, the dogs need those alarms, they can keep that, like all this stuff.
Lily Welly.
Water?
Doña Lilia ya se. Rapidito. Vamos rápido. Vea, ustedes tienen que retirar los dientes y no vean que están tirando los dientes. Tirar eso se lo va a bañar rápido. Y va a preguntar. O sea, ¿no le puedes poner una mascarilla antes que te la haya pasado otra forma de vehículo? Por favor. Que se los arreglo a eso. I don't know. Ama yakın. Yakın ceylanlar. Ama okay. Hang on. No, que esté aquí. No, 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 mama. Bueno, señorita, le estoy hablando, venga aquí.
No, stop that. Stop that. No heat, no crying. There, there, there. Stop. Just sit here. Uy, uy, uy. Look. Go get what you need and you brush your teeth here. Quickly. Luri, yo lo mandé para que coja lo que necesita para cepillarse. Creí que le estaba diciendo que para qué venía para allá. Good job. Ah,
Why is Ellie like?
Bear, bear.
I don't think she can stay. Ellie's not staying. She can't stay over. Only some mama and dad.
You're staying here. Oh, Fee, lower your voice.
I'm gonna keep saying that. Gotta keep talking. Gotta keep talking. Where is the toothpaste? Oh, in there.
Perdón, Fi, a cepillarse. Fi, a cepillarse. Fi. Fi, venga a cepillarse. Ay, se me ocurrió que le 50,000 el chiquito era más joven y el trabajo más. Venga para acá.
Sit there. Sit. You don't have to stand up.
It's a googly eye. A frog. Let me answer. So whoever has an animal next is the first one.
Now, if you get a snake, you should be scared.
Okay.
You should be.
I will.
You should be.
I'm not scared.
You should be.
No, I think the last one is back. Whoever's back at the back is in the front now.
Yes, you should be scared.
It's a baby. It's a baby.
Yeah, but it is, there's a baby. The mom is close by.
Oh, and it's not the ABCs. Yes. BYX AUXYZ. I know my ABCs. Next time will you stay with me? Next time will you stay with me? Will you stay with me? Oh,
Un niño de esa edad es malo tener luces por ahí las pantallas.
those three eyes.
¿Qué le pasó? Hey, uy, yo no puedo ver.
Lili, salga de ahí, por favor. Salga de allá. Vaya para allá. ¿No ves que lo estoy alistando? O estoy jugando, me ves que estoy jugando. ¿Dónde quedó el tarro del agua, Luis? Uy, ¿dónde quedó el tarro del agua? Pues, se fue de water bottle. Como I don't know. I put it like I went in the car when I did it. I got it. It was somewhere here, I think. Or I at least hope. Oh, the sound. I guess that abuelito. Okay. Ordenando freír aquí porque ya es tu zapato. Ay, abuelito. Abuelito. Sunday.
¿Cómo lo ves? Yes, I am.
Next Tuesday.
What?
It's Thursday.
What?
It also goes next.
I don't think.
What?